G'day, you good dunce. How are we? Orchrus first. Jupers, how we doing? Psychic second, last third. Slightly late start today. Had some difficulty getting to sleep last night. Back at you, Psychic. Alrighty, let's get started. How are we all? All having a good day so far? I'm enjoying some coffee. Good night, I love you. Good night, Psychic. G'day, Fanny Slam. How are we? Alright, ads. Let's take care of this while we wait. We're gonna do some more, get more of the sound effects we got the other day added into the game this morning. And then we're going to do some 3D modeling to get some more products that you can sell added into the game. Yeah? Yeah. I'm only awake because my bladder made me. Isn't it like almost 10 a.m. for you? Gaggle, Pride, Hack, and a pod. Yep. Easy. Envy, Sloth, Wrath, and none of those are sins. So you don't have to worry about those. I go to bed late, I wake up late. I get enough sleep, don't at me. I will. You go to bed too late and you wake up too late. On that note, I'm going to my doctor this afternoon. I've run out of my asthma preventative, and that's kind of important. Kind of an important thing if I don't want to get asthma and choke. You know? Let's see. Traffic. I got no idea what these are. Nah, Envy, Sloth, and Wrath, they don't work because there's no fourth sin. Like, there's no fourth to go with them. So they're going to be part of something else. Something like Sloth, Molasses, Glacier, and Cartwright? I don't know. Yeah, one away. Traffic. Yeah. Things associated with being slow. Yep. What's Cartwright, Emmy, Wrestle, Envy? Nah. That was way off. So two of them probably go together. Well, no, two of them have to go together. Cartwright, any, Wrestle, 2. 1 away. What would it be? What would it be? Cartwright, any, wrestle, and 2. One of those is incorrect. Nah, shit. Okay. Cartwright 2, Wrath and Wrestle. Silent W's. Oh, you shits. God damn it. Silent W's being a connection, come on. What BS? Okay. We go there. We go there. We go there. Go there. Go there. Go there. Yeah. Oh, whoops. God damn it. God damn it. I ruined myself on that one. Ah. What a terrifying daily Akari. Oh, true. Oh my god, it's a creeper. It is, isn't it? The giant creeper. No one likes creepers. Why are they there? Why? Why? I'm gonna lock you in place first of all. Lock all that in place as well. So what we want to do, I'm just gonna be setting up sound effects. So this add money. Sound effect gonna be going. I don't need it on the alt. What am I doing? Look at that. Why'd you put a creeper in my chat? Fanny Slam. You can't have creepers in my chat, okay? We ban them for good reason. No one wants creepers in their chat. Careful, chat's gonna get blown up. I was actually thinking about stuff I can do with this virtual body once I get the slime VR stuff. G'day, Sammy, you good. I was like, you know what? If I create like a Master Roshi body, then I can have like bits and subs power me up so the body gets like bigger and like more jacked, like Master Roshi powering up. Or if it's on the nurse, the bust gets bigger. The more bits and subs go through. I just do stupid stuff like that. Up to a point. There would be a limit. But 150 stream streak. God damn, Sammy. Crushing it. Just making a note. There we go. I don't just leave my PC running 24/7 or anything. That'd be silly. Haha. I don't. When I leave my house or when I go have a shower or when I go to sleep or something like that, I always shut off my PC. Always. Every time. Every single time. Getting my PC cache flushed. We don't want any of that excess memory lingering around. I get entrenched into my software apps and I don't want to have to reopen everything. That's just being unorganized. That's all that is. I used to be a 24/7 person. Then X told me bills were expensive, so I started doing it when we slept. Now also when I leave the house, no AF lurks for me. Like, I lurk, but I lurk while I'm doing other stuff. So like if I'm like doing stuff on this monitor, I will lurk on this monitor. Yeah. If I'm cooking dinner or lunch or something, I will lurk. Okay. Let's get that chat fucked off over there. Get out. Get out. Alright, I want to test this sound effect out. Alright, let's see what happens. You ready for this? You ready? We have the scan sound. We take that. I'm good for that being the sound effect. I'm good with that. You took everything, my man. Nice. Nice. Just some extra sound effects for interacting with stuff, you know, make it feel a bit more. Yeah. Now there is one thing. Interact data. This sound effect here. Play sound. What we need. What we need. There we go. What up, Creeper? How we doing? What was it? We were doing 4. So when we do call calls the method represented by this callable. Arguments can be passed and should match the call method's signature. It also returns the calls, like the called functions. It does that, right? Finally stopped my compiler from gaslighting me. Are you sure, or is it just gaslighting you even harder now? Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. There's nothing here that I need to worry about. So yeah, I think it's just this one here that we need to worry about. It was telling me a write was successful, but actually it was unmapped memory, which resulted in absurd junk, including not writing. But the compiler optimized it to directly log the value from the source instead of the result. Let's see. I think I now need to find... Where's the... interaction? Not interaction, actually. Base date. This one. What we're working on? We're like getting some SFX stuff fixed up. We're having these all return this stuff. 50k? Let's see. White Blue, you have 693 subs now. Nice. Nice. Keep it going. It's too much. Alright. Oof. That's a lot more than I want to have for 8 a.m. To see Case's reaction when he saw his game revenue after a week. Nope. Can't say I have. Here's the 50k hot sauce. You can just tell me. Ooh. You're late, Tricky. Yep. There's the hot sauce. Oh. Ugh. Sold like 38,000 copies. Ugh. Yeah. Ooh. So it'd be about yeah, about 210k after Steam's amount, and that's US. Ooh, not bad for a week. Oh. So, if you sold 38,000 copies, and you assume that they're all at the 12% discount that it's currently on, which is about 8 USD, that's 303,000. 210,000 after Steam take their 30%. So if after refunds he's down to 200,000 coming in, then he's made probably 140. He'll have 140,000 coming in. Yeah, there was a bit more hot sauce on that than I wanted. Okay. Alright. We need to update all these now. Yeah, it's 8 AM and the hot sauce did overflow a little bit. There was a bit more hot sauce on that one than I wanted. I'm evil just for doing this to him early in the day. It's okay, Lus. It's okay. Actually, you void. These ones need to not return anything. These ones, though. We go. Return. Hydrate. Alright. Alright. You're just starting, and I gotta go to sleep. Well, have a good one. See you this morning, evening. Correct. Correct. I'll see you this evening. You know, pushing Web API to Azure Web Apps is easy, but damn, it rebuilds the complete container on every push. Takes like 5 minutes to be available again. I feel like there's a way to stop that. The retention policy in ACR determines how long an image is retained before it's deleted. If an older image is deleted due to this policy, Azure App Service would pull the latest available image on the next restart. I mean, one thing you could do, Lus, is put it behind a... put it behind a cache. So that way, like, the cache is there for, like, 30 minutes. And then when you do an update, when you push an update, people will get the cached version and then, like, when that update comes through, and the cache ends, then they start getting the new stuff. Bool. Return true. Actually, return toggle open. Return false. Return true. Behenord, a guy who allegedly doxed and blackmailed someone, quit YouTube. In the Reddit thread, people just posted the image. Okay, fair enough. I don't know who that is, and I'm not sure. I don't know. Luckily, my users only work 9 to 5, but just me publishing and testing, having to wait 5 minutes is annoying. Especially if I did something wrong and have to wait 5 more. That's true. That's true. Wiztail, he made AI slot. I still don't know who that is. Return false. Return false. Return true. Return true. All right. Return false. All right. So the reason why I'm setting this up to return, or like setting the interactions up to return booleans, is so that inside here, if the interaction was successful, actually, interaction manager, if the There it is. If the call is successful, then it plays the sound. If it's not successful, it doesn't play the sound. Yeah. That's the other thing I need to do. Yes, that just does check called. Then check repeatable called. There it is. If that. There we go. By the way, this week I used Godot after almost a year and tried using brackets and semicolons. That'll happen. Yep. That'll happen. Your poor soul having to use languages that use brackets and semicolons. I need to get back into Godot. I haven't touched it in a fat while. I'm the same with like C++ and Rust. Like, I need to get back in on those two because I haven't done them in ages. Literally one of the only languages I use since a long time, with C++, Windows, and some libs be like. The social media crap just left sour taste. But Godot is objectively better for my interests. What social media stuff? Don't be on social media. Solves all my problems. Yep. Basically. That's basically it. Also, I discovered how unsecure the Win API is by trying to nuke a VM. Yeah, the Win API sucks. Win API is shite. I think it's under here. Yeah, it's these ones. No, return true. PV, the Win API, set privilege token. Unless, of course, it's liking missed Hypnotics post. Exactly, Jordster. Everyone should do that. Everyone should go do that right now. Yep. Why are we returning bulls? So we're returning bulls from the interactions so that we know if the interaction was successful. Because the interaction manager will call the... like, call whatever the thing is that you're interacting with. It doesn't care what type of interaction it is or what object you're interacting against. It just wants to know that you're interacting with something, which action it is that you're calling, and if it's successful or not. That's all. So we return true or false, so that way if it returns false, nothing else happens in the interaction manager. It goes, all right, that interaction failed, let's move on. If it returns true, it goes, all right, that actually did something, so I'm going to play the sound of that interaction, and I'm also going to toggle it in case there's like a toggle, like alternate text or an alternate icon for turning it off, like with the light switch kind of thing. So, no longer a hologram. That's because people made me white. Yeah. Lus made me white. Yeah. Twitter accused me of making my account when I was 4, so I left it, reporting it and asking how I can make an account in 20-something, and by their accusation be 4 at the time. That would be weird. Now I'm green. Yay. The fact that you can literally get raw disk and file permissions with access with the user literally clicking one OK. Gonna maybe wait till my account itself is 18 years old and ask if I'd be old enough by the time I'm 40 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's Incredible Hulk time. Green, blue, red. I haven't hooked it up to YouTube chat yet. It would be easy enough to hook up to YouTube and Kick, but I need to integrate with their APIs, and their APIs are a lot less friendly than Twitch's. So, yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah, currently what happens is if you're interacting with something like the if you're interacting with something like the coins in the cash register, if you're unable to place more coins, it still plays the sound effect for the coins. Yeah, Python script reading the chat visually. Where we get the security questions and perhaps password from basically plain text and extremely easy to decrypt formulas. That sounds like Microsoft. They value the illusion of security. Windows is supposed to be opened easily for fresh air. That's true. That's very true. Very, very true. Oh, I did some 3D modeling yesterday. I started setting up a... I was altering one of Cinti's cars. So we now have a flying taxi, which I just need to put some sort of propulsion on the bottom or something. And we also have a police car, which I need to finish modeling. I don't have the lights and stuff yet. But this stuff here, I'm going to be able to use this for the overlay when a hype train goes off, and have a taxi. I'll have a taxi that's like flying around erratically during a hype train, and there'll be a police car that's like following it, and then when it goes up to hype train level 2, there'll be a second police car that joins the chase, and when it's hype train level 3, a third police car joins the chase. And there'll be gunfire exchanged between them. And then when the hype train ends, the taxi comes across, blows up, and then whatever hype train level it was, there'll just be like the explosion, like the smoke or the explosion or something will just be whatever the hype train level was. We're in an era where Windows assumes user has technical knowledge to be safe, and a lot of Linux distros putting many safeguards by default, assuming a normal user. Yeah, so Windows don't follow the zero trust setup. It's odd. I don't understand why. Always zero trust. Always zero trust. Doesn't matter what it is you're making. Give them no access, and then you provide the access they need to do certain things. That's it. You don't give them access to something just because they might need to do certain things. It's like, no, give them access when they need it. Like, what the fuck are we talking? Game 1, Game 2, or are we planning Game 3 already? And then people say Linux needs more technical knowledge and is unsafe. No. No. Always zero trust unless it's Hypno. You can give him your bank account details and he will triple your money. Lies and slander. I will keep your money. I there we are. Oh, there's so much. Okay, I think that's all of it. There we are. There we are. Fix that. Let's see. Not process. There's nothing there we need to worry about. Nothing there we need to worry about. Nothing there we need to worry about. Nice. Excellent. Cool. Huzzah! 45 stream streak. Nicely done, Jordster. Money times equals 3. Nah. Nah. Interact here needs to be bool. Return true. Loading bubble doesn't need anything. Huh. Send JSON body. Hang on. Today I was a silly Billy and tried to have Android HTTP library send JSON forget. It does not like or allow that. You should be able to for a GET request. That's weird. I did try something with Android today. I believe receive BLE data from a microcontroller problem. Data somehow was corrupting even though it was literally 5 byte. Hey, that third bit, like that third bit in the third byte, that was flipped. That was incorrect. That's going to be bull. Return true. Crazy with the sub for a year. Look at that beautiful hair. Thank you very much, Crazy. How have you been? You been good? Compiler was doing whatever in the hell to not allow me to compile 99% of the time. Literally erroring the official libs. That's not good. I think that's all we need. Been well, just still in school for computer science? Yeah, fair. That's fair. The examples are decades old, can't trust them. Most documentation these days is, yeah. That sounds right. That's why I now reject MCUs with any kind of RTOS. It's just trash. Yeah. Completely justified, I think. Right, all of that's updated. We need to update these. Return false. Yeah, we'll say return false. Return false. Return true. There we are. Here we are. Turn true. There we go. I need to watch Kung Fu Hustle again. I've been getting a lot of Kung Fu Hustle shorts being fed to me recently. And every time I see them, I'm like, that movie was underrated. Like, it's such a good movie. It's a fantastic movie. So, yeah, no. Return false. There we go. Shaolin Soccer is also so underrated. Yes. Oh my god. Shaolin Soccer is what everyone wishes soccer was. There's interactable. Bool. Return false. Return true. There it is. Return true. So what I need to add is like a little pop sound when something's being added or removed from the shelves. That's the other thing I need. That'll add some nice meat to it, I think. Where are we? Don't need anything there. Return. Return false. Return true. There we do. I never asked, but why did you start streaming or making games anyway? And did you quit for it? I was working as a web dev contractor as my last job. What happened was there was a new CTO in the company. And what their plans were That their plans were to get rid of contractors and only have full-time staff. The amount I would accept for going from contracting to full-time was too much for them. Even though it was like kind of a middle ground between how much they wanted to pay, how much I was getting as a contractor, and it's like, all right, middle ground. I don't want to drop all the way down to that shit-ass salary, but you're already paying me a ton. So let's save you some money and stop me from becoming poor, okay? They didn't like that. They didn't want to do that. Instead of accepting that, they asked me if I wanted to renew for another 6 months my contract. Doesn't make any sense, does it? That does not make any goddamn sense. None whatsoever. So, I refused. I said, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Because obviously all they were doing was getting me to renew the contract until they could find someone permanent and full-time to replace me. Could have been a month, could have been 3 months, could have been 6 months. I could have renewed another 3 times by the time they found someone. Who knows? Who knows? So yeah, I decided I'm not going to restart, renew the contract. I'm not going to renew the contract. I'm going to take a few months to learn some different things. Learn some different coding, make a game maybe, do some 3D stuff, do some artwork, just have fun for a while, And then I thought to myself, I may as well stream it while I do that. I may as well stream me tinkering with stuff and doing different things. And now I'm here. So... yeah. That's basically what happened. I mean, months ago was a few months. It'll be 2 years in June. There. I started doing it and I was like, this is fun. I don't want to go back and work somewhere. I don't want to do that unless I have to. So yeah. See. G'day, Nathir. Howdy. Howdy. When's the beach stream? I'm at the beach right now. Let's see. Delivery box is fine. We got ads coming in. Let's see. Do that. Alright, there we go. I should probably get rid of that stream delay started, but right, yeah. Get rid of that message. It's Australia. Going outside is too risky. Everything can and will try to kill you. That's true. That's true. Thank you for giving my privilege, Sammy. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Oh my god. I just thought of something I can add into my next game. Beautiful. Making sure that I retain all of these ideas for when we get up to that game. How about the indoor spiders? Everywhere in Australia. You're not safe anywhere. Even when you're in the shade, that's where snakes are. Yeah. Okay, so we're looking for a non-third person game that is single player only after 2017. Could be horror, could be survival. It's not going to be Resident Evil. Those are usually VR as well. Safety is an illusion. That's true. God damn, is that true? What kind of update did Twitch get now that it keeps asking me to enable WebGL? Do they want to use that for ads or something? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it's a browser update. Was there a browser update that's now like, hey, we're going to use WebGL for like improved performance stuff? I don't know. The single player, non-third person. Celeste. It's not Celeste. It's not fantasy or platformer or side view. Hilden on a 3-stream streak. Damn. How's Intravenous, Hilden? Time to hydrate. It could be Amnesia the Bunker. It's not, though. What up, Hadouken? What display login manager are you using? Or are you just log in with TCY and manually running Hyperland? I'm using SDDM, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's not showing it there. Not showing it there. Yeah, I've got SDDM. First person, single player. It's very mouse intensive. I need computer to new location. Currently on sofa holding thing for mouse. Halo? No, that has third person as well. Yeah, it'll be... Yeah, there you go. SDDM. Resident Evil Village? No, that'll have like VR. It won't be a Resident Evil because they'll have VR. Bioshock? It's got to be 2019 to 2022. Ultra Deluxe was 2023. One of those Call of Duty games. Needs to be single player. Single player only. First person. Could be... When did Superhot come out? Superhot came out ages ago, didn't it? It's not Cyberpunk because that's got third person as well. Could be Puzzle. I don't know. I'm gonna just erase some years. Okay, 2021 or 2022. It looks like it's gonna be a shooter. First person shooter. I mean, it could be a... No, it wouldn't make sense. It has to be either an RPG or a shooter. Alien franchise. Nah, it's not Alien Isolation. All In Games and The Farm 51. I don't know. The Farm 51. Space Engineers. Space War. Oh, you're thinking Dead Space. You're thinking the new Dead Space? That's third person. Dead Space is third person. Cherno by Light. Cherno by Light. Interesting. I've never heard of this game. What's with the asterisks? Oh, user reviews in your language are positive. Right. Second one came out recently. Interesting. Interesting. There it is. Exclusion Zone. I mean, it looks like an interesting game. Is it first-person shooter? First-person horror survival RPG. Shooter, by the looks of it, yeah. Yeah, shooter, RPG, sim, adventure, sci-fi, horror, survival. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Chernobyl would make an interesting location for a game. All of the Stalker games. Like, have you not heard of the Stalker games? These ones? So all of these, they're an alternate version of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. They go all the way back, like all the way back to 2007. And Stalker 2 came out like a year and a half ago. But I remember playing one of these games. I think it was the first one. The physics in it, they had, so there's emissions. There's emissions that happen in the game. And when an emission happens, it kills whatever's caught in it. Whatever's outside at the time of the emission. And there were situations where if there was a flock of birds flying overhead and an emission hit, all of the birds would die and fall to the ground. And that would cause a whole bunch of problems with the physics engine. And it would cause the game to lag. Because it was like processing so much physics of all these things dying at the same time. It was quite funny. It was quite funny. Does sound nice atmosphere-wise, though. It's very nice. Like, those games are very good. And it's one of those games where they have, like, actual bullet drop. So, like, back then, having actual bullet drop was very rare. Like, games didn't really have bullet drop. And you also had to ration your ammo and your food and stuff like that. You could only carry a limited amount of stuff. So you couldn't carry like 1,400 rounds of ammunition and 50 med packs. No, you were going to carry around like maybe 2 bandages, a anti-radiation, maybe a health kit, 2 bottles of water, some food, and like 60 rounds of ammunition. That's basically all you were carrying. So if you got into a gunfight with a group of enemies, you better hope that they have stock to replenish. And you have to use you have to be very, very precise with your shots. Because otherwise, you're going down. You be going all the way down. I think that's everything there. Yeah, very fun games. Very fun games. I think Stalker was one of the first proper FPSs that I played as well. Mutant fungus turned people into zombies. Yep. Yeah. Change. Don't need those. Money. Money, 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 money. With Chernobyl game, they weren't zombies. Be reclusive people whose minds weren't all there because of the mutation from the radiation. I mean, you've got people like that in Stalker. Like, Stalker has a wide variety of stuff. But like, the people that aren't all there in Stalker have generally lost their minds because they've gone crazy from the stuff they've been exposed to. Yeah. Heading out the door, Mr. Privilege. Take care. Have a good day, Fanny Slam. Enjoy your time. Return true. There we go. Go through the furniture states first. Lacing. So many things here that just need to return true. Right. Anchor doesn't need anything. Bobble Cage needs something. Also, g'day Sprig. I missed that. My bad. Where are we? Interact secondary. Why does the interact secondary not say that it needs a return ball? Return true. This needs... right here. Do that. There we go. Beautiful. G'day, Dark. How are we? That's all. That's fine. play double. I think that's fine as well. Placing outline I don't interact with. This may have... There it is. I knew there'd be something for this one. Turn true. That's it. Shelf is going to have a few. Return false. Return false. Return true. What up, Endopina? How are we? Return false. True. False. True. Cool. Perfect. Turn true. So once all of this is updated, we'll have sound effects playing at the correct times, and only when they should play. We won't have them accidentally play when the interaction doesn't actually execute. That's all the placing. Get interactions. Here it is. Cool. If player is not repairing, return true. Return true. Is this just always returning true? Because if so... let's do that. That's the only other place we need it. Well, actually, no. Why when Broken Bobble's child count is 0, do we not do anything? Oh, I know why. Yep. We can do that. I still need to figure out what minigame I'm going to put in for that. I've been here for ages and you didn't see me. Hide and seek champion 2026. God damn. You must have been hiding in the UI somewhere, button. You must have been one of those buttons that is currently like just pushed in. So like I don't notice it. Like you are hiding amongst all of these. That's what you were doing, pushed. Perfect hiding spot for you. Just, oh my god. Where are you? You must have been hidden here There must have been an extra button there that I didn't notice. Just like such the perfect hide spot. Okay. Workbench area also has an interact primary. To return a bool. Just always going to return true. I also need a repair sound effect for the player. And I want a repair sound effect for these as well. Like a whoosh sound effect, like a spin sound effect for this. I reckon that would work well. My dog says hi, but nobody asked him. I'm glad your dog said hi, because I'm going to say, hello, puppy. Plenty of pats from me, please. Everyone, if you have a puppy dog, make sure to give them pats from me. I'm starting to come up with all these ideas of SFX I can add into the game. There we go. Done. Nice. He went straight for my wrist. Good puppy. Delivery van, we don't need interactions for you. Envelope, don't need interactions for you because we don't have the envelope anymore. The furnace, we've already got some interactions on, I'm pretty sure. This stuff. Return true. Light switch, this needs to return true all the time as well. Now, I know what you're thinking. If I'm returning true for every single one of them, why do I even do this? Because there's some of them that need to return false in certain situations. So, sticky tape might make good repair sound effects. No, it would... I'd want it to be like creaks. And like a hammer. And a saw. It's just like random sound effects, you know. But at the same time, I don't want to put them in yet. Because I want to add a mini game to repairing the bobbleheads. I don't know what it's going to be though. It needs to be something that you get a grade on. Ooh, maybe I can do it that way. No, that'd be too easy. I could apply like a timer to it, and you have to like move all the body parts into the correct spot and rotate them to the correct spots before the timer runs out. And if you cut, like, depending on where you get it to, depends on the, like, depending on how accurate the positions are, depends on if it's a poor, average, good, or excellent repair job. I like that idea. I need to give yous ads. I need to BRB for a few. Good thing I'm going to my doctor this Arvo. Honestly, I haven't been feeling amazing for like a month. I should really go to my doctor more often. Who needs them? Not me. I've been doing fine without them. Alright, here's the words. How about using your mouse to follow a scene with super glue? Nah, that'd be too easy, I think. Especially because I'd need like a different seam for all of them. There we go. Alright, I'm going to BRB for a few minutes. I'll be back momentarily. Alright, see you soon. Enjoy the words. I hope you do well. I'm back. I'm fine. We're all good. Let's see. Alright, you're up to level 4. Good to see. Good to see. Printing. Print. Grip. I've already got pint. Nice. What up, Sea Goat? How are we? Thank you for the 5 bits. You fantastic Gedunticle. Tiring. Oh, you know I'm tiring. Grin. Gert. Trip. Trin. Ring. Print. I don't know. The key is that we got through it. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Nicely done. Orchrus is always crushing. Always, always, always. It is Orchrus crushing the words. Well done. How are you doing, Sea Goat? Chillin'? Nice. Let's see, the lights are updated. Everything should be updated there. What's broken? Anything? Anything at all? Something's gonna be broken. I can feel it. Feel it. Oh yeah, that's right, I can't afford it. That opens. That's not... Okay, that's not playing the light switch sound. Interesting. Interesting. It does everything else. All worked. Society. Bro Ken when Barbie friend zones Ken. He's Bro Ken. Interact. Interactable. Call. Interact action. Call worked. I have a feeling that that's not doing what I think it's doing. It's returning true. Huh. So the light switch just isn't... It just doesn't have... Light switch, interact primary. It doesn't have a sound effect. What the hell? Light switch on. Light switch off. Huh. There you go. There you go. I need to add some sound effects to those UI buttons. Beautiful. All right. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. Now I need to load up my current game. We need to test the cache again. From the cache register. I need that bottom one to update with 0.00. What up? Buying everything. Howdy. Oh, yeah, because it's not playing on reverse. Yep. Yeah, cool. So it's not playing now, even though I'm clicking. Because there's no more being added. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Cool. But, how we doing, Misty? Howdy to you. I'm out of coffee. Hydrate. Ah. Tasty. Tasty, 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 tasty. Let's think. I'm getting sound effect stuff set up. So what we need... It's basically when I interact with something, I need the different interactions to return true or false. So that way the interaction manager can go, yes, this interaction was successful. Play whatever sound is associated with this interaction. So that way I don't have to go through like 150 places and be like, all right, in this situation, play this sound effect. In this situation, play this sound effect. In this situation, play this sound effect. It's just the interaction manager goes, yep, successful, play the sound. Whatever sound is associated with that interaction, play it. Yep. So we've got that set up, but now under money, we have this one here, which should be true. Spaghetti. Somebody at the spaghetti. Cool. Woot. Woot. Alright. Alright. The next things we need to do. This has been done. Done. General SFX when items placed on counter. Done. Alright, we need to set these up now. USA, how are we? Dropping it on the ground. So the box, that's going to be the delivery box. What we're going to need there... Where is it? Delivery box. Can't complain. How you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm just looking into how I can set this up so that when it drops onto the ground and it hits the ground, it plays a thud sort of sound effect. I can't see any sort of physics process, though. That's the problem. Well, sure, you can complain if you try. Exactly. You can always complain if you try. There's got to be a... There isn't. Okay, so there's no physics process at all. If we put one... up here... Physics process. Let's complain about Hypno's beard. Go for it. Complain away. Try it. Try it. Huh? Huh? What's your complaint? What? Say it to the beard. Say it straight to the beard. It's disorderly. Lies and slander, Nathir. Your eyes are disorderly. You need contact monitoring and at least one max contacts reported. The most accurate way would be to use integrate forces and iterate over contacts, looking for a up-facing normal vector. Beard's hairs should line up equally, but they don't. That's because my beard has free will. Okay, Nathir. Do you have a problem with things having free will? Huh? Huh? Hmm. It's time to be orderly. No. No, Nathir. Never. What if I complain about bingle bongle dingle dangle yickety doo yakety da ping pong lippy tappy tootar? You can complain about that as much as you like. That doesn't bother me. That has nothing to do with me. Did you expect me to say all of that straight off the bat with no issue? Did you think I was going to trip up on it at any point? Does anyone know what it's a reference to? Yes. It's a reference to that song where they say the random. Yeah. So, if I do... I don't want every delivery box to have contact monitor on. Because there is that. Got it from a Doctor Who thingy. Ah, yep. Yeah, because the Doctor does say some random stuff at times. Yeah. So that's character body 3D. Physics process delta, if is on floor, print touching floor. Rigid body doesn't implement it, that's character body. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Something from a blooper to an episode of the 10th Doctor era of Doctor Who. Yeah. But like the Doctor always says that kind of stuff though. Like he calls like what's he call it? A slimy, wimey, wibbly wobbly thing. That's what he calls like time and space. Timey, wimey, wibbly wobbly stuff, yeah. Actually, let's do Quirtle. I think I'm gonna have to set up that that stuff for the rigid body, the pointing down stuff to identify if it's hitting the ground, so that I can have the box, like the thud for the box hitting the ground. But as soon as it hits the ground, it stops playing the sound. Yeah. I for some reason get nauseous watching Doctor Who. Not sure what it is. I don't think I've ever come across this with any other show. Interesting. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night, Creeper. Enjoy sleeping. Let's go wreck as well. God damn. Agent. Alarm. Murky. And Sonic. Yeah. Too easy. Too easy. Multi. I don't think there's any show like that for me. Yeah, I don't have any issues with shows like that either. Tipsy. Brand. Cool. Wreck. God damn it. Okay. Drama. Too easy. Too easy. Let's do a game door. Walking Dead Season 1. Okay. Has single player. Has third person. Before 2007, not horror or sci-fi. This could be World of Warcraft. It's not, though. You're crazy good at the Dells. I mean, I try. It's because I'm not trying to get them in one word. It's not a Resident Evil because it's not horror. But yeah, like the Quirtles and the Wordles and stuff like that, I'm not trying to figure them out in the first 2 or 3 words like other people do. I'm like, alright, I'm going to use the first 3 to 4 guesses to just get information. And then I'm going to use that information for my 4th or 5th guess to get the right word. Bioshock was released, started in 2007, I think. This game is between 99 and 2003. So, has third person, has single player and multiplayer. Not an RPG, not a fantasy. This has given me Battlefield 1942. It's not, though. It is a shooter. 99 to 2001. Shooter, first person, third person. Unreal Tournament? No, those are only first person. First person, third person, single player, multiplayer. Looks like it's going to be co-op of some sort. The one with the character Drake. I don't think so. What was first person and third person back in 2000? That's a shooter as well. It'd have to be single player and co-op. It would have to be single player and co-op. Is it a Medal of Honor? No, because it's not Warfare. It's not Warfare, so it's not Medal of Honor. It's not Halo. None of those. Actually, it could be Halo. This could very well be Halo. It's not, but that gave us a ton of information. Sci-fi 2001 shooter, single player, multiplayer, co-op, first person, third person, Star Siege Tribes. Okay. That did give us quite a bit of info, didn't it? So what's a sci-fi third person, first person shooter that was single player and co-op back in 2001? I was about to write Tribes too. Let's see. I don't think it is going to be a Star Siege Tribes. Yeah. That's only first person. Let's see if we can get the developer publisher. No. Okay. Shooter and indie. Okay, so it's an indie shooter from back then. That's pretty much fucking every game back then. First person, third person, sci-fi. That's tough. It's gonna be an obscure game that we haven't heard of. That's what it's gonna be. It's not Sniper Elite. Hypertron 1. The fuck is Hypertron 1? Hypertron doesn't exist. I'm sorry, Pushed, but you've jumped timelines to when a game from your childhood is no longer around. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Could it be Serious Sam? No, because that would have a comedy theme to it as well. Trust, okay. Are you telling me that Serious Sam, the first encounter, is not going to have a comedy theme? Good, let's find out. Let's find out if Game is right. Apparently, Serious Sam was not a comedy. Apparently, it just wasn't a comedy. Don't ask me how. Was it bloody who playing that game? Alright. Okay. Fine. I was too young when it came out, so never knew of it. That's fair. That's fair. Gamer is late. The computer was too poor person machine when it came out. Yeah. A lot of people's PCs were like that back then. So there is an integrate forces method. Called during physics processing, allowing you to read and safely modify the simulation state for the object. By default, it is called before the standard force integration, but the custom integrated property allows you to disable the standard force integration and do fully custom force integration. Ah, of course, because you're just a collision body. You don't know that you're a rigid body. Okay. Integrate forces, state physics direct body, state 3D. Okay. Later when I got better machine, I played Morrowind and Korean MMOs. Like one should have. I was probably just playing on a PS2 back then, or a Game Boy. Yeah, Game Boy was mine. Donkey Kong Country, Pokemon games, all that was just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Also, you're late, Hilden. How dare you be late? How dare you? So rude. My first Pokemon was a second gen Pokemon game. Gold, maybe. I remember having Yellow and Blue, and then we ended up with Gold and Crystal, and then we ended up with Emerald. I think at some point I also got Ruby and Sapphire, but I think the first one we got was Emerald. And then after that, I didn't get any other Pokemon games because I was bored of them. That was it. I got to there and that was it. Did also have access to Game Gear and C64. Nice. Nice. Never owned a Pokemon game? Good. Let's see here. What are the checks that people were applying? Got a Commodore 64 when I was 10. It was the best Christmas present ever. I remember we had a Sega, and then at one point we ended up getting a PlayStation for Christmas, and we were all extremely happy. Yeah. Only one person in our school had bought Pokemon,
and the required machinery to run it. Everyone else ran emulator. I did have an arts teacher who basically went through the entire course curriculum in like a week or two, and was like, "Yep, cool. You've all completed it. You've all passed. Just do whatever. Like, just behave. Don't do anything stupid, and yeah, draw stuff, talk, that type of stuff." And there was a computer in there. There was a single computer in there, in the art room, and they would load up a Nintendo 64 emulator, and we would play Super Mario RPG. Yeah. Yeah. I think after a year or two, he was fired. They got a new arts teacher who was boring and no one liked. We had Lemmings on the art room, Archimedes. Never saw it do much else. Yeah. Yeah. SFX, play audio. Is on 4 is true. Then we need to set up an export for drop SFX as an audio stream. And then we have a pickup. Where's the pickup? I think it's in here, isn't it? Needs to be idle container, old object character. And we've got this. If it's a delivery box, we go character is on floor, false. What error? That's what it was. Okay. So when we pick up the delivery box, is on floor is set to false. When it drops and it lands on the floor, it's set to true. And that's it. Yeah. And we can do if is on floor and state machine or current state machine's current state is held, we can return. We don't want to bother with any calculation in these situations. I did once get in trouble for printing in color in the art room. Quite expensive, apparently. Every class had singular computer at back of room. Teacher did not have computer. Only shared one at teacher space for printing some teaching materials. We would sneakily use the machine before class for a few minutes when the teacher was late. Yes, that was always fun. Or if it was bad weather and going out was not mandatory due to that during recess. I remember there was a lad designing some sneakers. I suggested calling them Psych Air Path. The art teacher didn't like that idea. We had some very suspicious games on the machines. There's one game I remember being on, like, the colourful Macs. Like those coloured Macs in primary school. It was a game where you were an ant and you would, like, go around. It was, like, kind of like a puzzle game. And it was, like, third person. And you'd, like, get into fights and you'd have to find items and collect stuff and get through the level to proceed to the next level. I forget what it was called, though. Completely forget what it was called. Never been able to find it outside of when I was in primary school. No Macs here, only poor Windows machines. But this is back in the 90s. This is back in the 90s when, like, Mac was huge for, like, primary schools because they were, like, art and creative type things. Whereas these days, it's... yeah, not so much. Sim Ant was out in 91. I don't think it was Sim Ant. No, it wasn't this one. No, it was a third person game. Old Mac Ant game. Bugdom. I think it was this. I think it was Bugdom. You weren't an ant, you were this little guy. And you fought ants. You fought ants because ants were the bad guys. Yeah, Bugdom. I mean, gamer. It was when I was like 8. I don't really remember that much. I just know there was a game, there was bugs, and there was ants. That's all I knew. And it was on Mac. Yeah. The only game I can think of where you play a bug from the 90s, 2000s was the Bug Life game. There was some game where you would leave Larder factory with brand new larder and try to avoid obstacles, etc. What? What's larder? What's LADA? Where was I? That's right, we were doing this. Now we need to look at... And now I've got to go back into here. State get contact count. Get contact count, while count is less than contacts. Then what we need to do is we need to check. We need to get contact local normal. Then we do a normal dot vector 3 up. Yeah, cool. Okay. So it's... Yeah. We get a normal, that would be state. Get contact local normal. Was it local normal? Yeah. Get contact local normal. Then there was an if. Oh no, on floor is set to that. Is on floor is set to normal dot vector 3 up greater than or equal to 0.5, something like that. There were so many sus games in early 2000s on the machine at school. That would nowadays cause huge scandal. The only game I can think of from way back in the day that would be like a huge scandal these days is Postal. And I don't even think people would care that much these days. If is on floor. I mean, the other thing I could make this a lot easier and just be like, if... No, because then that's going off the center point. So if it like hits the ground on the angle like that, yeah. If is on floor, we just return out. Otherwise, we do that. The game I remember that the most that I played in the early 2000s on PC was Fusion 4. G'day, New Jank, how you doing? They tried a recent Postal release. It literally couldn't make people care. Yeah, I think that's because things like GTA and stuff like that have kind of just made it like, whatever. So I think the only things you could do these days to make a game that would be like a huge scandal would be if you created a game like some sort of what would it be? Because even Woman Simulator isn't isn't making that much of a scandal. Like, people are like, "Ha, this is funny," and they move on. Yeah. So, like, I think if someone created, like, an ice simulator where, like, you play as either an ICE officer or a protester, and if you play as a protester, the second you get in the way of ICE, you get annihilated. Or like when you're playing as ICE, you can annihilate protesters. If someone made that kind of game, that would cause a huge scandal. School gun club simulator. Yeah, exactly. Actually, no, that's just American schools. That's that's all that is. That's just American school simulator. Back then, many games had very edgy themes. Yeah. I think that's all we need. So let's go with the furniture ball. Actually, let's do. So we have this drop SFX, which should probably be a dictionary of box size, like so. And we also want to go empty drop SFX. Audio stream. One dude here putting their school into CS 1.6 map, and they caused some issues for him. Wasn't there a school shooter game that the main character eventually joined the Friday Night Funkin' game? What? Get box size. Let's get rid of that. If quantity held is greater than 0, and drop SFX has box size, we do that. If quantity held is 0 and empty drop is not null, sound manager SFX play audio, empty drop SFX. Okay. So we go large, we go heavy box drop, medium, box drop. I think I can use the same box drop for small too. Okay. Let's see what happens. You probably generate some scandal with a religion sim in this day and age. True. True. Just if you really want to create a scandal, Like, if you really, really want to create a scandal, you just create a Muhammad simulator. Done. Done. Simple. Scandal created. Pico was stopping a shooting, not causing it. What? I miss times when IT departments of schools were just some random nerd with no school background for the profession, and they did not lock up the BIOS. I mean, a lot of schools still have that. Okay, let's see what happens. Hello. Let's see. Oh, of course. I know why. I know why. Like 5 max. Yeah, 5 max. Doesn't need that many. Yeah, cool. So they've adopted that. You get a new pin message. Maybe like, wish was Bobble Shop Sim. I'll cry. I need to get people access to the new demo first. You're saying that you're not on 4. Now you're saying you are. Dropped stuff or dropped box. No. Box on floor. Print debug. Playing drop SFX. For some reason it's not playing. A dating sim involving every figure considered holy. Like, there's a fighting game. There's a fighting game where you, like, have deities pitted against each other. What up, Cake Hug? I love the name change. I love it. It's a very nice name change. So that's not even printing. Now that you're allowed to show combined shared chats, I'm sad I can't see the name change. So Giddy has changed their name to KCOG. But there's still there's more issues with shared chats than just what Twitch has, or just Twitch allowing it. And that's the auto moderation level that Kick and YouTube have. Like those chats are basically Wild West.
Interesting.
It would be interesting to generate some personalities based on all the religious texts and let them debate. But yeah, especially with Kick. Kick doesn't seem to have an auto mod. Like, they have one, but it's like not very good at the moment. It needs a lot more training to get to the level that Twitch is at. But yeah, it'll get there at some point. Still have multiple random bots on Kick when I stream. Oh, hang on, let me set you to Val. Let's see what happens. It was nice when live stream was a new thing in YouTube and every tuber was like, send hearts or some number for some vote or something. And everyone would get banned due to spam detection on YouTube. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. That is so great. Hot dog. If that or box size is large, notice, like, why isn't that printing? We set it to true here, and when we pick it up and it changes into the container, like the held container state, we set it to false. Says it's not on floor. So it says it's not on floor. Interesting. It's never changing. What up, Mungalo? How you doing? 15 stream streak. Nice. Hey, Mungalo, you might be able to help me with this. Why does the contact... Like, why does this integrate forces not working? Like, why is my rigid body not doing what it should do? If I go this one here, you can see at the very bottom there, is on floor is false. See how it never changes to true. Ever. It also never prints anything in here. It's a rigid body. Rigid body does not have is on floor. So I need to implement something that does that. And I'm using the integrate forces to check the contacts. I've got contact monitoring enabled and I have the max number set to 5. But it never actually prints anything in the integrate forces. So that doesn't print and that doesn't print. So it's never going into either of these. That's Rigid Body 2D. I want Rigid Body 3D. Is this one here? Integrate forces. I don't need to give it a physics process, do I? Called during the physics process, allowing you to safely read and modify the simulation state for the object. This here will give me the number of contacts. Get contact count. Returns the number of contacts this body has with other bodies. By default, it returns 0 unless bodies are configured to monitor contacts. See contact monitor. We've got all of that configured. Got contact monitor enabled, and we've got max contacts reported set to 5, but it doesn't return anything. I've got can sleep disabled, so it's not like this is going into sleep. What up, Tommy? How you doing? I saw words. Yeah, it's not ad break time yet. Calm down. Calm down. We'll do words on the ad break. Settle your shit. Tried with custom integrator turned on. If true to standard force integration, like gravity or damping, will be disabled for this body. No. Other than collision response, the body will only move as determined by the integrate forces method if that virtual method is overridden. So yeah, we wouldn't want to touch that, because if I turn that off, then I've got to apply gravity and such myself as well. How does one settle their shit? I don't know. How were mine? Baby punishment for teasing us with words. I wasn't teasing you with words. I was punishing you with the thought of words that you don't get to play yet. Difference. Let's see. Let me do this hot sauce first. Thank you very much, Vanny Slam. Roomy. Ah, I see. I have an extra R there for some reason. That's why. That's why it's not working. All right. Because it's interacting with me. That one's not playing a sound. Huh. Why don't you play a sound? Like so. Because it's probably being overridden. No, actually it wouldn't be overridden because there's no value for that. Why doesn't that box? Why doesn't the delivery box play a sound? You're not playing though. Why is the large box drop not playing? I'm playing it when the floor is set to true, and that's getting set based on what the normal is for this. What I need to do, this here is returning, what, a vector 3. Am I able to get the actual contact? So we can do get contact collider object. Returns the collider object. Returns the collider's rid. I want to see what that is. Because if I can exclude anything other than the floor, that'll be best, maybe. Maybe. Shit, that's right. New game. New game. There's a children's educational song meant to teach colours that is inspired by Dumb Ways to Die. Huh. Whoa. I got the VoIP moved into Uta today and working. Sadly, it means there is no way around adding settings menu with actual config and stuff now, but it works. I wonder if I need to clear it. And objes. Get collision layer value for layer. $12 and $7. Alright. Ads. Let's word it for you. Let's word it for you. Let's see what we've got here. I have you down low, and for the longest moment, 5 min, I didn't realize what was making a soft thumping sound. Moss. Soup? What about pompous? No. Oh, possum. Can anyone get the largest one? Because it's opossum. Wait, what? Oh. Because I spelled it wrong. That's why. There it is. Opossum. Us? There's also... Mus. Ooh, sumos. Nice, nice. Sumos, soups, mops. Poms. Sums. Very nice. Very, very nice. Indeed. Well done, Sammy. Good job. Oh, good job. Good job. Such a good job. Very, very good job. Let's see. I like the cut of your jib. They took our jibs. They took our... I still love that joke. It's a good joke. I think that'll work. Let's see what happens. I don't know why the large doesn't play though. So apparently it's colliding down here. Or like up there. Is there a way I can do like... What if I do... If not is on floor, and you are not held. Whoops.
What if we do that?
Because that'll hopefully... I'm wondering if like it's not clearing the collisions because I was returning before, like, I was returning out and not letting the default stuff happen. Maybe. No, because it just happened there too. Huh. Why? Why does it have a contact on the floor when I'm holding it? Like, I drop it, and it's immediately like, oh, yep, I'm colliding with the floor. Like, no, you're not. The fuck are you getting that idea from? You're not anywhere near the ground. You're like a good 1.5 meters off the ground. It just said floor when it was like 2 meters off the ground. See? Printing floor. Even when it's all the way up there. What up, Wonky? Finally have a chance to boot up the demo. 195 megabytes, very impressive. I know, right? I know, right? If you find any bugs or have any feedback, Wonky, throw it into the Discord or the Stoat server. One or the other. I've got custom channels set up that you can give yourself a role in those servers, and then you can raise the bugs against them inside those channels. Bye. Your position is 0.1. Yours is 0.2. So why don't I have you at 0.2? Okay. Okay. So the medium actually goes down a bit. Where's the collision? There it is, going through there. Right there. Okay. So... So I need to add a little bit to you. On the down. There we go. There we go. Are you shooting for an extra hour this morning? No. No. I've got to head to the doctors not long after stream. I don't think I overlook bugs a lot though, especially in a game that is min-max oriented. You can't even buy a bobblehead with no money. Come on. Why would I let you buy stuff without money? Like, what? Why would I let you do that? Do other shop sims allow you to do that? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Like, if you don't have the money, you can't buy it. It showed me $0, but I could still buy bobbleheads. What? Because if I load this up, I've got $11.50. If I try to buy anything, it just says you cannot afford this. You don't get free ones at the start, no. There are no free bobbleheads at the start. This is just unlocking the bobbleheads. This just unlocks them so that you can purchase them. And then yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Wonky, but no, you cannot buy bobbleheads when you have no money. Or if I ask nicely, no. No, Fanny Slam, no. You cannot buy bobbleheads with no money. Bug found. Raise it, yeah. I don't know how you're replicating that. Like, what things did you buy? Like, what was the exact order in which you bought things? Because I'll try to replicate it right now. New game. New game. So you open this up. What did you buy? I got $1,000. I spawned with $0 and I just bought bobbleheads. You spawned with $0. What do you mean you spawned with $0? That's like, it's not possible. Like, even if I... New game. $1,000. Like, I have no idea what you're on about. Because, yeah, no one else has had that issue, or at least reported that issue. So... And I can't replicate it at all, so... Let's see... After therapy, I'll mention you all. Have a good one, Fanny Slam. Enjoy. When I bought the baubles and I opened the boxes, it triggered the $1,000. What do you mean triggered the $1,000? What does that mean? I'm gonna need you to be specific, Wonky, because that doesn't make sense. Maybe it's you, I think. I don't know what you're talking about, Wonky. What do you mean you opened the boxes and it triggered the $1,000? What does that mean? That doesn't make any sense. When you open boxes, that doesn't trigger money. That triggers experience being given, but it doesn't trigger money. But I don't know what you mean. This here, why is it triggering? Like, why does it say that it's colliding with the floor when it's not? Is there a channel on the Discord for the game? Yes. You have to give yourself the bobblehead role through the welcome channel. And then there's an entire category for Bobblehead Shop Sim. So you need to go through that, you need to give yourself the role, and then you'll be able to see the category, and then you can go report the bugs. I'm always streaming, Tommy. Always. Always. Why is this not doing its thing? Why does it trigger it at the wrong time? To get some realistic textures and assets. What's the website? Have a look through these. Have a look through these. This will give you fonts, 3D models. It'll give you textures down here. Yeah. Gives you frameworks and game engines and animations and applications, music, all that stuff. So have a look through those. There'll be some stuff in there, I reckon. If you use spriteresource.com on the top, they have everything from every game that can be actually ripped. Yeah, but wonky, you're not going to use any of that stuff because that stuff's going to be like you're not allowed to use that stuff in a game that you put out. Yeah, you'd have to use it only for personal projects. So. I avoid telling people about those types of resources just because they will probably inadvertently use it in a project that they release. Why does this be a bum? I'm gonna try that. I think the returning out is what's been breaking it. There we go. What up? Gimme. There we go. No, that's still... How does it think that it's hitting the floor when it's 1.5 meters off the ground? How does it have that contact monitor? Change the gravity? That's not a solution. That's let's see. It's not an object tween, it's just a force that's being applied. It's just gravity. That's all it is. Right, it's just the object is falling down, but for some reason, when the object is 1.5 meters off the ground, it says that it's interacting with the ground. So, that's obviously wrong. It can't be off the ground and also interacting with the ground. See, right there it said 4. It said 4 contacts right there. And it said 0 and 2. 0 and 2. 0 and 2. 4. Why is it saying 4? It's like it's not clearing out the old contacts. It's like it refuses to clear out the old contacts. Why? It's not, don't worry, Wonky. Don't worry. I'm asking rhetorical questions. That's okay. It's one of those I'm debugging, so asking rhetorical questions to see if something pops into my brain. It's still holding onto the contact. Hmm. Um. Okay, fighting box maybe. No. Once again, no. Integrate forces. Getting contacts before actually making contacts. It's all right, Wonky. You don't have to try and put yourself in my shoes. There's a lot of moving parts going on that you're probably unaware of that are going to basically make any suggestions that you or anyone else throws out probably not correct. So that's why they're rhetorical questions, because unless you know how the collisions are set up, what collision layers they're on, what other code I've got running and stuff like that, you don't have a full visual of what's going on. So it's basically just throwing stuff and hoping something sticks, which doesn't help. There's been way too many times where I've followed something that chat has suggested and it hasn't worked. So then I followed something else chat has suggested and it doesn't work. And then I follow something else and I do that for like 4 hours. And then it ends up being like a 30-minute thing that I find by debugging myself because I have all of the code. I'm not just trying the random things that are found online and stuff like that. Yeah. It's people wanting to be helpful, but by being helpful, it's actually causing negative productivity. Learning is why we do it anyway. The learning process is why we do it. Yeah, but part of the learning process is also learning when something is unhelpful. It's like the tap on the shoulder when you're trying to bug fix at work. You try to bug fix at work and someone taps you on the shoulder and they're like, "Oh, have you tried this?" It's like, "Yes, I've already tried that." Someone else taps you on the shoulder. "Oh, what about this? Could this be the issue?" It's like, "No, that's not the issue. That doesn't even make sense." It's like, just let me figure it out. Called during physics processing. Allows you to read and safely modify the simulation state for the object. By default, it is called before the standard force integration. I have a feeling it's not reporting the correct collisions. Updates the body's linear and angular velocity by applying gravity and dampening for the equivalent of one physics tick. Okay, so that's not what we want. We don't want to touch that. This returns 0 unless bodies are configured to monitor contacts. We set this to true, which is what we've done. Default maximum reported is set to 0, meaning nothing will be recorded. And if I've got this set to 5 at most, the maximum number of contacts to be recorded requires a value greater than 0. Use get contact count to retrieve count, or get colliding bodies to retrieve bodies that have been collided with. Number of contacts is different from number of collisions. Collisions between parallel edges will result in 2 contacts, 1 at each end. The collisions between parallel faces will result in 4 contacts, 1 at each corner. Get colliding bodies. Turns a list of bodies colliding with this one. Requires contact monitor to be set to true. Max contact reported to be set high enough to detect all the collisions. The result of this test is not immediate after moving objects. For performance, list of collisions is updated once per frame and before the physics step. And get colliding bodies might be a better... array of node 3D will be get colliding bodies. I'm probably going to need to move this down. I'm going to need to change this into probably delta and change this into physics process. Get colliding bodies is fine. Fucking what? It exists, alright? Stop. It's a goddamn rigid body. Just leave it be. What the? Cannot convert delivery box to rigid body. Why not? Why not? Rigid body is itself a collision object. Right? Right? Collision object 3D. Rigid body 3D inherits physics body 3D, which inherits collision object 3D. Interactable is a collision object 3D. So why can delivery box not be converted to rigid body 3D? Why not? Why not? Huh? Huh? You just want to be a pain in the ass, don't you? Ah, fuck's sake. Why is it so difficult to just determine if something is colliding with the fucking ground? God damn it. I'm trying to relearn Godot and actually follow good practices and patterns, and I feel like I'm dying. It's just like good practices and patterns is completely dependent on what you're building. I hate the idea of good patterns. It's always like, yeah, if you're doing this, use this pattern. But if you're doing this, use this one. And it's like, all right, so there's no, like, what? You're basically just saying use a pattern. So why can't I cast a collision object 3D to be a rigid body 3D? Why not? You know what? I'm just gonna do call that. There we go. What up, Game Devable? Code is code. There is no need for patterns. If your code works and runs in a performant manner, who gives a shit what pattern you used? Normal be vector 3, which will be too local. I don't think it's too local. you're going to be bodies get count. Personally, I use the bumfuck no thinking pattern. Exactly. Exactly. What about following cooldown signal up? That is more for infinite loop stuff. So you use a signal to say, hey, this has happened, and to tell things that something's changed. And then you use, and like then whatever's at the top will call a function which will handle things going down. Like I don't see that as a pattern. Like you can, like it is classed as a pattern, but I just view that as avoiding cyclic calls. Because you don't want the parent to call something in the child and the child to call something in the parent, because then you can end up with an infinite loop. Like, but hey, if you can do it without causing an infinite loop,
what if you use the Giblob to
then who
faffle the Zoink
cares?
Scoob?
It doesn't really matter if you... Like, as long as you're not causing an infinite loop, it doesn't matter if you call the parent from the child or the child from the parent. Again, if the code runs and is performant, it doesn't matter what you use. Oh my god, it's a duck. It's a duck. How are you doing, duck? What up, incredible? How are ya? I'm currently...
Interesting.
Currently beating my head against the wall for this stuff. Returns to the local normal at the contact point. G'day, incredible. Yeah, I'm fighting my way through some, like, determining if something is on the ground or not. Because character body 3D has it, but rigid body 3D doesn't. So I need to do something through either the physics process or integrate forces. But integrate forces is telling me that it's colliding with the ground when it's 1.5 meters off the ground. So I don't understand that. So now I'm trying a different approach where I get the body from the rigid body, from the rigid bodies colliding bodies, inside the physics process, and determine at that point if it's colliding with the ground or not. Yeah. Just finished a frustrating hard part in my very first playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance. This game likes to see me dead again and again and again. That's what it does. That is what it does. Yep. 100% what it does. I saw you doing your test stream last night, Ducky. Making sure that everything was working and stuff. I saw that you had a bot pop in, being like, "Hey, this is add me on Discord. I'd like to make art for your channel." It was very funny.
very, very funny. The predicament I was in was, say you have two nodes, the siblings. If one sibling needed access to the other sibling, could I just use the sibling's absolute path to reference it, or should the parent of the siblings handle it instead? That would depend on what you're trying to achieve. So, is it only two nodes that can be siblings? Or can there be more than two? OBS on Linux, and to top that, the flat pack version of OBS, because the normal one doesn't even start without crashing. Ouch. Yeah, I hate the flat pack version of Linux. Like the flat pack version of OBS on Linux. I avoid that like the plague. I don't even have flat pack or snap set up on my system. Those can piss off. Yeah. Yeah. But for you, Misty, I would say if they are always talking to each other, like if the two siblings need to talk to each other, I would set them up as, like, if it's always those two nodes, like they're in the scene tree, so when that gets instanced, those two are there, I would set up exports and have them reference each other. Or what you could do is set it up so that when something gets added as a child of that parent, it goes through and tells all the other children, hey, this is another child, or it just holds a reference to all of the children and goes, all right, when something changes, I need to tell all of the others what changed. Or you have them listen to a signal from the others and go, all right, when one of the nodes emits this signal, the rest of them go, yep, I'm gonna do this thing now. But it depends on your situation. Like, I tend to avoid using absolute paths where I can, or just get node paths in general, just because it's like if you change the scene structure, that now breaks. That's the main reason I do it. I finally fixed the particle lag when you first place a bomb. I was super happy about that. Nice. It was much simpler than I thought. That's what I've noticed as well. A lot of performance stuff is a lot easier to fix than I initially thought it would be. You know what, I think my problem is actually better fixed by redoing my scene tree design. I have a bunch of extra nodes that are supposed to be for organization, but it's making it too complex. Yeah, that's fair. What up, Hadev? Thank you very much. I try to keep it cool. I try to keep it very cool. Also, about that game being hard, I can tell one guard I'd hit in one eye with an arrow. Was like, nope, I don't give a fuck. And just kept pummeling you to death. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gedunt. It's much appreciated. I don't know what the normal is. But if I do... We need the contact point. So I need to get the... Like, what would the normal of the two be? Normal vector of two colliding objects. How do I calculate that?
Ads coming in, damn it. What up, random? It's going alright. It's going alright. If I do object, there is no normal there. Does the rigid body have contact points? It's got get colliding bodies. It's got get contact count, but not get contacts. Makes much more sense. I was trying to do weird organization that looked good on paper, but didn't really make much actual sense, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know. I always wanted to be a game dev, but now I'm the lead web dev. I was a web dev contractor, and now I'm game dev. I quit programming. I don't know why. I'm lost in life, not gonna lie. You're not the only one. Like, I don't know what I'm doing game dev at the moment on Twitch because it's fun and entertaining. If I stop doing Twitch, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, am I gonna keep programming? Am I gonna get a job doing programming of some sort? Like, I probably will, but what type of programming am I gonna do? Am I going to do software? Am I going to do web dev? Am I going to do server side? Am I going to do game dev? Like, I don't know. We got ads though, so let's take a short break. Walking Dead Season 1. Third person. Has single player. Before 2007. My career will be whatever the hell kind of job I can get. Fair. You keep doing your game during work hours. Peak game. That's the thing, like, it's kind of like, is Bobble Shop Sim worth releasing for money? Should I make it worth something, or should I just put it up as a free game and be like, whatever? Yeah. Third person, has single player, before 2007. Let's see, there's also got multiplayer. I wonder if this is a World of Warcraft. It's not an RPG. Is this another Serious Sam? It's not. Okay, so third person. It's going to be 97 or 98. Put all work into it, so if it isn't too expensive, I wouldn't mind honoring your work. I mean, that's the thing. I was thinking about putting it up for like $10 US, but like at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Sonic Adventure, third person, you think? It is a 98 game, but it's not a Dreamcast game. It's got to be a PC game at least. Got to be a PC game at least. What up, Physical? What's your game? It should be in the description of the YouTube stream. There should be a link to it on Steam. Let's see, what is this? Third person, 98, single player, has multiplayer. Looks like it's going to be fantasy. Is it going to be a might? No, it wouldn't be a might and magic because that would be first person as well. Diablo's bird view isometric. The original God of War wasn't third person, was it? Oh, it was. There you go. Single player and multiplayer, third person. Either hack and slash or puzzle. Oh, is this going to be... Oh, what's it called? Alone in the Dark. Okay, so it's not a puzzle. It is a hack and slash. It's a hack and slash. Interplay Entertainment, Infograms, Mac Play. I'm not that deep in game dev. I heard you can now connect an AI agent to Blender to do some 3D modeling stuff. What do you think about it? You're not going to get optimized. Like, doing that stuff is going to make your game worse because those models aren't going to be optimized for use in game. You still need to know how to do modeling so that you can fix the models, basically. And you still have to do the UV stuff, you still have to do the textures and the materials and the shading and all that kind of stuff. It's like, that's not... Like, you're not going to be able to just be like, hey, AI agent, create me a soldier that has these animations running around and stuff. It's not going to work like that. You still have to put in a lot of work. I don't know much about AI, but if you've got a base for the media, it could touch it up. How could you make a game with no graphics? Think of things like Grey Hat and stuff like that. It'd just be a text-based game, like those hacking simulator games. They have some kind of 2D graphics that play, but nothing that's actually, like, no actual graphics. It's just text going on. Yeah. I don't see what game this could be. What would this be? It's a hack and slash, so it's not going to be a Tomb Raider. It's not The Sims. It has to be third person. Third person. Person of the third. Apparently there is no Tomb Raider. Hang on. Okay, so it is still working. How art thou? Why not Tomb Raider? Because it's not a shooter, and it's not an RPG, and it's not a platformer. It's a hack and slash. It's a hack and slash, but... Try Kenshi. 98. Kenshi was not 98. All the information is up here. It's all up here. Like... Like, was there a battle tanks or something? Why is this not loading stuff? I think GameDo is down. Yeah, I think Game Duel's down. Yep. Okay. They're pushing an update? Probably. Probably. I don't know how we're gonna do this. I could do objects, global position, do like a too local sort of thing. So it takes the global position, makes it too local, and then we get the dot product of that. And hang on, maybe that'll tell us. Collision normal vector. No. None of that works. I want to calculate it because I'm looping over the objects. I guess there's no way to get it, to be honest. I'd have to calculate what the collision point is. Alright. I don't know. I think I'm going to need to set up a raycast. That is raycast from each corner. Did you accept my Discord for the bobblehead thing? What? Accept what? Like, I don't accept anything, I don't think. Let me double check if it's added the role to you. Where are you? That's right, you're gonna be way up the top, aren't you? No, you're not there either. Where is your user? Why can't I find your user? There you are. You've got the bobblehead roll. I can see that you've got the bobblehead roll. Unless that's your old account. No, that's your current account. Yeah, it says that you have the bobblehead roll. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic. You dunce. Get medieval. Get medieval for what? Oh, for the game. Oh, it could be. It could be. Yeah. AI's ruined my coding workflow ever since all the agents like Claude Opus came along. I have to outsource a huge amount of code for our shop because I have so many projects and I don't know how to manage my time anymore. Of course, I still check most of the code myself. What do you mean you've got a huge... You have to outsource a huge amount of code for your shop? Why do you have to outsource the code? the YAG DPD bot. No, so... Wait, what? I can see you have the role. It says you have the role. Mate, you have the bobblehead role. Like, right there, you've got the bobblehead role. So, like, I don't know. Scroll down and you'll probably see the bobblehead category. I got some feedback on the current version of the game earlier on Kavino's stream. One which I will not be acting on would be removing the skull from the bomb. It just loses the whole vibe. One person said that it doesn't fit the style of the rest of the game, but honestly it just looks plain and boring without it. I agree, keep the skull, I like it, but gotta see that combo pop-up thingy. Yeah, that would be good. I think I need 4 raycasts, 1 for each corner, which raycast only when it's not held and not on floor. And if any of them hit, like, raycast and hit the floor, then we play the thud sound. But they only raycast, like, 0.05 down or something. Or 0.01. So that way it only detects it when it's actually hit the ground. Yeah. Since AI now makes it possible to process many more projects much faster, the demands on development become enormously high. Projects used to take me a month and now completed in just a few days. It just feels strange. Are they completed in just a few days, or do you end up spending even longer bug fixing them? So the bigger the cluster, the bigger the text. It also scales with how many shapes are destroyed. Yeah, I think I need to set up raycasts on this stuff. I need to set up the raycasting to determine if it's on the floor, on the ground or not. I might do that tonight. I'm gonna have to do that tonight. Morning, Veraby. How are you doing? I hope this isn't for customers. It's gonna be for customers, Mike and Hill. Like, who do you think the projects are for? I guarantee you it's web dev too. We actually have a new workflow where projects are completed in just a few days without bugs. I doubt that. I guarantee there's bugs, they're just not bugs that are considered worth worrying about. But yeah, I would say the company you're working for is probably not going to last too much longer. I hope they're projects for customers. I hope they're not projects for customers paying for them. They are. They are. Like, what, do you think using AI is free? No, you've got to pay for AI, which means your customers pay so that you can use the AI. That's the whole process, Mike and Hill. You'd be surprised how well Claude works these days, Hypno. I don't chime in very often on AI convos, but Claude 4.6 is crazy good. Again, it's crazy good for simple things. Like, if you try to get it to make a complex game or a complex website or a full database application or something like that, it's still not going to be able to do it properly. Like, like, just because it's good at doing basic stuff does not mean it's good. Like, and whenever, like, the amount of times I've heard people, like, seen people that have put up videos being like, I can't code anymore because I've used AI so much, I've forgotten how to do basically everything. And it's like, yeah, that's the direction we're going. No one's going to know how to code because they're just using AI to do it all. And then when you get to the point that you actually need code, you're going to have no one that's able to help you. So, yeah. Not that you forget everything, but you get totally lazy and don't want to slow code anymore. Over a couple of years of doing it, you forget how to do everything because things have changed. Like, frameworks have changed, the programming language has changed and evolved. And thus you no longer know how to do things because things have changed and you haven't been keeping up to date because the AI has just been doing it. So now you can't do shit. So, yeah. Don't have to keep update. Claude does it for me, and that's the problem. I've succumbed to AI coding and am attempting to un-AI myself. Yeah, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. But this is why I never started using AI. Because I never wanted to be in that situation. Like, in the industries where screw-ups matter, there are regulations. Because guess what? Humans make just as horrible mistakes as AI would. Correct. But the difference is, you can hold a person responsible. You can't hold... Like, if AI makes a mistake, who are you holding responsible? A company? If you hold the company responsible, what do? Do you fine them? If you fine them, is that fine enough to make the savings they've gained from using AI negated? So, like, if a company uses AI to do code or to do things, and they're saving $50 million a year, and then after 3 years something goes wrong because the AI makes a mistake, and you fine the company $20 million, like, oh sweet, we saved $150 million, now we've got to pay a $20 million fine. We're $130 million in the green. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. It's working. Don't get me wrong, I highly encourage generative AI use. Use it for everything in coding. Make it your entire project base 100% AI made if you can. One day when the market crashes, and it will crash, all the bugs start surfacing, people like me who are actively building skills will have plenty of work to clean up. Yep. There are regulations, never mind that companies like Boeing try to bypass them. It's not just companies like Boeing, like every large company bypasses regulations because they're making enough money that causes the fines and the penalties against those regulations to be insignificant. Like, and that's why they keep doing it. That's why they keep bypassing regulations. Because they save more money and they make more money than the fines for not following regulations cost them. Like... I can already picture the job interviews Mike will have. I can't. They're going to be so weird. Those interviews are going to be so odd. When you work with UI UX designers and, for example, tell an agent what to implement, the result is complete garbage and they're constantly fixing bugs. I can show you how to fix your code, but I don't want to spoil it. Oh yes, I know what the issue with your code is, but I don't want to spoil it for you. Typical Mike and Hill approach. Typical. I need to set up raycasts. Yep, I need to do that tonight. Alright, tonight we're going to be setting up the raycasts for the boxes. I can't help but cringe after hearing someone say prompt engineering. Alright, I do need to wrap up. I have a doctor's appointment that I need to head off to in like an hour and a half. That's right. Doctor's appointment. Let's see, where are we going to go to? Let's go to this boy. Let's go to the oddest of Oculuses. Good day, you good dunce. There we go. Yeah, Oculus. I'm doing fine. I just need to get a prescription refilled for my asthma preventative and, like, yeah. Discuss some stuff. I know it's not easy to get the GP visit also. In Australia, it's perfectly easy. I went online last night and I was like, what time do I want? I have 30 to pick from. And then I picked one. Done. That's how easy it is to get an appointment with your GP in Australia. So yeah. Alrighty. I'm back in 5 hours. We'll get this box hopefully set up to do the impact sound on the ground at the right time tonight. I will see you there for that. Have a good one, you good dunce.